Oh, yeah. Goal. Super chat. Goal. Yeah, I want send 10 super chats. But yeah. Yo, we got the goal created. Hey, what's going on, brother? How you doing, man? The markets go up, the markets go down. Hey, Vince, top of the morning to you. It's Killian. And it's funny, right? I was just speaking the other day about anyone who can't buy options, right? You could buy VXX. I spoke about SQQQ, right? Which goes up when the NASDAQ goes down. Spoke about that just the other day. Hey, Lucio. DraftKings came storming back. May consolidate here and then pop back up to 29 plus. If markets weren't selling off, we may have seen maybe close to 30. And we got some trend lines here right around lower 30. But anything can happen. I think I saw on the news Trump is planning to meet with the Hungarian president. So you never know. We might start moving or something. Yeah, that's the VXX. Yeah, so that tracks the volatility of the S&P 500. So a day like today, that probably went up nicely. Yep, VXX up 5% almost. And again, something like SQQ, right? Pro short on the Qs, which is the NASDAQ. And look, you can see NASDAQ down about 1.8%. SQQQ up 5.5% from the close yesterday. People may try to jump down my throat and say, oh, you should tell us about this a couple of days ago. I did. And I used to always speak about having hedges in place. But that's okay. Oh man, this coffee ain't working. The dollar actually looks like it wants to go up again, which may bring us even lower, technically. Oh man, my account is down, man. SMCI down into the 38s. Honest back above 2.5. I can't believe Snapchat chilling at $8, bro. Stock should be like 9.5 right now. Unbelievable. Anything to burn me out and screw over the traders, man. Unbelievable. Freaking stock shot up to like 9:30 after hours, after earnings. Then that was it. Come on, huh? Give me a break. Hello? Can you go? You know what, Vince? I agree. I agree. I think someone's watching me and they're like, all right, listen, this guy might take over the whole freaking industry, all right? So we gotta make it a difficult little path for this man. You can't just hand me millions of dollars, right? That'd be too easy. And if it was easy, everybody would do it. And even though everyone does do it, about 90% of people lose money. Deli Bob, good morning. Ah. Good old Friday. Friday. Thank God it's Friday. Yeah, I'm doing alright. Hope you're doing well. Oh, off to Chicago. Oh, we got people singing. Okay. Got some fries. Good old Friday. Ah, very nice. Little OT, little cup of Joe. Little cup of Java. SB. SB. New highs today again. Back-to-back days. Now 481. I think we looked at it, what, like a quarter or two ago? Yeah, I did an update here with earnings. And we had that drop, and I remember saying, oh, it'll probably be fine. It'll probably rebound. Nope, look at that. Stock's up over 30, 33%. Beautiful. Yeah, maybe about 25, 30%. But either way, beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Disney sucks. Been telling you guys, Disney sucks. Fubo. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Hmm. Hmm. In the water. Hey, good morning, Joe. Good morning, Nick. How we doing? Yeah, baby. I like that. I'm doing well, brother. Thank you. Thank you. Good old Friday. Oh, yeah. Yeah, what do you want to look at? AMD? Oof. I was keeping that one on the board. At least it was green, huh? SMCI? Oof. And again, this is what I was concerned about. And I said time and time again, a lot of people buy near the top. They don't plan for any type of market pullback. People go all in. They don't keep any cash on hand to take advantage of a pullback like this. You know, and now a lot of people are like, oh, what's going on? What are we doing? Is the market going to start tanking? Probably not, in my opinion. But it's days like this that could throw everything out of whack. Yeah, man, I still say it's on sale. Again, you know, revenue was what, like 3-4 billion. Now we jump up to 5-6 billion. Now moving forward, we're looking for like 9-10-11 billion now in the quarter. That's why I said the growth is there, the revenue is there, and it really should be only a matter of time before they, even over the next quarter or two, hopefully, they just, you know, start to chunk it up, and hopefully we get it back to 70, 80, 100 plus. Because in general, I still say the stock is tremendously undervalued, especially here at 38.5. I'm doing well today, brother. I hope you're doing well. Joey Bag of Donuts. Thank you, brother. I appreciate that. Means a lot to me, man. Glad you're doing well. Glad we're doing well. Look, we wake up, everything's red, people upset, and Joe's like, you know what? I'm doing great. Here's a 20. What a guy. You are a gentleman and a scholar. Pick and no sound. What? What? What's going on over there, Joe? You still on 3G? Poor guy. Hey, Skelly, good morning, good morning. Yeah, stream seems to be working. You may have ventured out of that hotspot. You know what I'm saying? VIX is delayed. It's up 13%. Check VXX. Holding. Ooh. Ooh. Hydrograph. Hopefully, we bounce back up. Can you give certain people memberships? Well, I think the last time you gifted the memberships, I think it did it just at random. I don't know if you can specifically pick. I'm assuming these are red due to overall market. Well, it depends what you're talking about. But I know we spoke about something like MBOT. Again, you can see MBOT, look at that. Right there, all the way down there at that support trend line. Now, technically, of course, it could drop all the way down here. But, I don't know, man. In my opinion, I'd be all over this. That's just me. It's just my opinion. MBOT, in my opinion, should bounce back from these levels. Yeah, okay, good. I mean, HG could bounce, but it's not guaranteed. Yeah, BlackBerry could be a decent buy. As you see here, I mean, yeah, it could drop bottom of the range, you know. You could see like a 15-20 cent drop, but BlackBerry should get back to 5 plus. I know Honest got beaten up. Tried to bounce back a little bit. Yeah, Honest, in my opinion, will probably make its way back up to about 3, which is about 20% move in the stock from here. Could buy RR as well. Yeah, maybe not. Maybe not. Yeah, PayPal's a good buy here. I can't believe this thing's even down. PayPal a good buy in my opinion. Oh yeah, good old PayPal. Summer wind, it begins. Walk with me. Just joining us, welcome. Welcome. Oh, yeah. PayPal's going to be a good one. PayPal is a good one. Oh, I just cracked my neck. PayPal. 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 Bum, ba-dum, bum, 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 ba-dum. It's all about the PayPal, baby. It's all about the PayPal, baby. Oh, this dollar's gonna pop up, man. I'm telling you. Dollar's gonna pop up. However, I mean, it has been slipping and the markets have been slipping. So we might see them move together today, and it might not be the inverse like we usually see. Well, we'll see. We'll see what happens. Well, we got all these people joining. Nobody saying hello. 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 I say hello. DraftKings getting toy. Getting toy. I mean, listen. If you guys want to, if you have cash and some and day trades, I mean, you could probably jump in 28.5s expiring today. Or even if you bought like 29s or 29.50s expiring next week. If you get a bump here, could be a quick return. Just an idea. Market's finally starting to cool off. Everybody thought everything was going to keep raging. Now all of a sudden you got freaking banks and analysts coming out saying, I don't know, tech got a little too big. We got to calm down a little bit. All of a sudden now we got to bring it back to reality. And this is why I said, right? We were raging like all year. Sold off for like 2 weeks in April. And after that, everybody was saying, you know, July, August, we're probably going to sell off. And then we didn't. And then they said, oh, September, October, we're going to sell off. And then we didn't. And that's why I said just a few days ago that you may see the markets pull back now over the next couple of weeks, going into the end of the year. Oh, yeah, they know what they're doing, believe me. They know what they're doing. Yep, starting to see a little rise in the dollar as expected. Market's actually going a little bit lower. Yeah. Yeah, that's what usually happens. Guys, just make sure to quickly give the stream a like and a thumbs up. Thank you. Thank you. Summer wind, it begins. Walk with me. Look for a little puppy. Need a little puppy. Ali, you're a gentleman, my friend. I'm like Michael Bublé with stocks, right? It's crazy. Good old Michael Bublé. I'm hearing something beeping. The hell is that? I don't know. I'm hearing things. Might have a tumor. It's not a tumor. Yeah. Oh, there's that pop I was talking about. There's that rise I was talking about. Yep. So yes, once again, DraftKings, little bit of light revenue, beefed up the share repurchase. So the stock's seeing a little bit of life here. So once again, longer holders with options or shares, in my opinion again, you probably will be fine. Those of us who, are holding like 30, 31 calls, we kind of need a massive explosion here. And I mean, I've seen crazier things happen, but I don't know, it might be rough. However, if you listened before and jumped in 28.5s this Friday, you are up already. Why does it taste so sweet? Oh yeah, B&G. They didn't even see that one coming, baby. They didn't even see it coming. Right back to the line. And then you should see a skadoosh. Should see a nice little skadoosh. Right up into the fives. Yeah, that was beautiful, though. Look at this. Again, I was talking about the tight channel we were in here. And look at that. Came down below. Earnings. Boom. Right up out of the channel. Absolutely beautiful. Yeah, we got a lot of names on sale. A lot of names on sale now. You guys are out there. You can do some clearance shopping. Shut the phone on and off. Still gonna be a screen and no sound. Yeah, I don't know. That's interesting. Apparently, Joe is the only one having issues. Oh, it's a buddy who showed up the other day. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. What is happening? What is happening? Yeah, it says the stream's alright. Up. Up. Sing the song. I have many songs. Singing by the numbers. I have to sneeze. Oof. Oh, thank you, Murray. Thank you, Joe. Wow, you finally got it. Hey, let's give him a round of applause. Joey, welcome back. Yeah, it looks like markets are slowly slipping even lower. It does look like DraftKings wants to keep stepping higher, though. Surprisingly enough. Surprisingly enough. Yeah, you're a go-getter, Joe. You get things done, huh? Look at you. Look at you over there. DraftKings, I'm just waiting in like an hour. That frickin' somebody like Carl Icahn's gonna take a stake in DraftKings, man. I'm telling you, something's gonna happen. I'm telling you, something's gonna happen. And it's funny, because if you remember last time, you know, a lot of people in here, when I was saying that, were like, yeah, shut up, you know, you've been blowing the company all week, and it hasn't done a frickin' thing, I'm down, blah, blah, blah. And then what happened, do you remember? We got the news of that Railbird acquisition after hours, right? So I truly have a feeling that something similar like that is going to happen today. I don't know why. I have that feeling. And hopefully it happens before the market closes. But I don't know. I don't know. Again, they did increase the share buyback. And we're looking out to the future for bigger and better things. And you can see, look at all that. Look at all that green volume. I mean, you're talking 13 straight minute sessions of buying outweighing selling, and that's where the bulk of the volume came in, right? Everyone scooped up shares here, sub 28, sub 27.5. And we immediately took the stock above 29. Again, if we weren't down so much, this stock would probably be back at trend line at low 30s. So that's why, again, anyone who has a little more time with some options in their account, or anyone who was able to buy shares, in my opinion, should be more than fine. Slick, love you, brother. Thank you, thank you. Need to catch Sell H and Elf Bottom. Oh, okay. Why don't you ask your buddy BM when to buy him, huh? Why don't you go ask your buddy? Come fly with me, let's fly away. Too bad BM didn't know about BGS, huh? Just remember one thing. Supposedly government shut down, and we're all still here, i.e., you don't need the government. I mean, if it was really on the scale of like, holy crap, the government shut down, what are we going to do? I mean, people be flipping out, you know? I mean, you'd have people like knocking on your door and shit, like about the smallest things, you know? Yeah, they used to send someone to do this for me. I need help. Like, everybody's all right. Everybody, I mean, of course, I understand, you know, if you're, you know, waiting for benefits, obviously. I know you're kind of stuck between a rock and a hard place, but again, I will say, listen, You know, I don't try to be tribalist, but we have to be honest with each other. And if you look at what they tried to push through, so that I think they were going to give money for the veterans and for the SNAP food. And people just try to, like, slyly add extra shit. That's why nothing gets done. And people think, oh, this guy's racist, or oh, this lady hates veterans, or no. It always comes down to someone trying to pull a fast one. And then everyone has to take a step back and say, wait, what just happened? We can't approve this. Because they, again, I'm sorry, but I believe it was the Democrats who were just adding random shit. I don't remember what they added, but they threw in like a couple of extra million for like one or two other things. And then the other side was like, no, like now we can't approve it. Right? So that's what it always comes down to, bro. Someone just trying to be a slick Rick, someone just trying to pull a fast one. Oh, let me add, 6 million for these people and push it through. I don't know. Honestly, in my opinion, I don't trust any of it. I really don't trust any of it. It's all bullshit, folks. It's all bullshit, and it's bad for you. You got Slick Rick out there trying to pull a fast one, you know? Dollar on the way up. If you guys want, you could buy GLD SLV puts, which tracks the price of gold and silver. And in theory, as the dollar goes up, gold and silver should start to sell off a little bit. That's an idea. Like the stream, help brother out, you might get a membership. Oh, Joe, dangling the carrot of membership in front of the viewers. Will they accept the Stocks by the Numbers challenge? Oh, White Tiger, oh. I asked you about your boy BM. How's he doing? What's the matter? He didn't know about B&G? He didn't know about Snapchat? He ain't on my level? Good old BM. I get money. I get money. Hey, that's your boy, man. I saw you follow me on X, so I clicked on your name. I said, oh, let me see what this guy's about, because he was like really fucking weird in my chat the other day. Didn't say hello, was talking about some random stock, and then what do I see? I see you kind of like reposting, blowing this other guy. And now, of course, you're up on the position, so you randomly show up here, and you want me to look at your position. I know who I'm talking to. Also, Pen Safitra. The best I could do. Received a free membership from our buddy Joe Schmo. I wish that I could be like the cool kids. B&G, hanging out. Look at that snap. Look at that snap. Oh! Nurture Life Offline received a gift membership. Oh, you heard me say GLD SLV puts, right? You heard me say that just now, right? You guys heard me, right? Too damn good! Right? And the freaking cockroaches want to crawl in here out of the woodwork. Yeah, I'm up on this crackhead stock. What do you think about it? I believe Lucio is working on the shirts. Wife's mom has the machine. I tell you, they don't build women like they used to. Yeah, see, again, this is what I was speculating, right? You can see the dollar, right? It looked like we were wedging and dropping down, and we started to climb up out of it, as I predicted. And you can see, as we're climbing up, look at the S&P now starting to recover. Even consolidating as the dollar is. Right? So today it seems like we're following the dollar. And in my opinion, the dollar is going higher, which means everything else should go higher, which means SPY calls, in my opinion. SPY calls, QQQ calls. My opinion. SPY calls, QQQ calls. I'm going to type it in the Discord. I'm also going to post it on X for all the Johnnies and all the leeches who are trying to come in here and poison our discipline. Our discipline. Not even going to say the community. Like I said, I don't want to hate on people too bad. But what they're doing is, that again, what they're taking us off track. You understand? Taking us off track. Don't take me off track. I already know what I'm doing. Again, we're right more than we're wrong here. We made some great calls on this channel. So don't come in here and rock the boat or try to reinvent the wheel. You know what I'm saying? We all kind of know what we're doing here. And we should keep doing it. But, you know, I do always have an open mind. You know, I welcome input. I welcome new companies I may not be looking at. But also, again, as we see from that guy who came in here before, you know, people show up just because they're up on a stock. And now they want me to talk about it, and they want all of you to jump on board and buy it so that they, the person already involved, can make even more money. Which is why I said something like Reddit, Wall Street Bets. I really wish I came up with that, man. I really frickin' wish I came up with that. I'd have hundreds of millions of dollars by now. That's a fact. That's a fact. Look at what a lot of these stocks and a lot of these calls I made. Look at how well they did, and that's mostly all under the radar stocks that a lot of other people weren't looking at. Look at the return on something like Rolls-Royce over the last couple of years. Now imagine I was running Wall Street Bets and had hundreds of thousands of more investors and traders buying and selling Rolls-Royce. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? I like you both. Is that not okay? It's okay. It's okay. I'll tell you what, bro. You know, you get on X, right? Because I'm not that big on X. So you get on X and you repost all my shit and start blowing me as much as you're blowing that guy. And it's all right. We'll call it a scratch. What really pissed me off about that situation, though, is I actually went through your page to look at his page, right? Because I was like, all right, let me see what this guy's all about. And not to be a schmuck, not impressed. Not impressed at all. And second of all, I want to know how that person, it says they joined X in like March. And they have like 7,000 followers already. I want to know how that happens. Because I've been posting links to my YouTube videos. I've been trying to make calls and give heads up on X for both short-term and long-term. I'm very diversified. I talk about a slew of frickin' sectors and investments. And somehow this schmuck, who doesn't know his ass from his elbow, right, is literally just like a stimulus trading fuckboy who's fucking just posting nonsense when he's up, nothing when he's down, no diversification, nothing impressive at all. I promise you I'm not being a hater. You guys know me. Nothing impressive at all. And then I look, and what do I see? First of all, he's got people like White Tiger, you know, posting for him and helping him out. But somehow, this schmuck has almost 7,000 followers. And for the record, I have about 300. So what's going on here? BM is a friend. I'm trying to help him get going on building a trading community. Well, with all due respect, if your friend has 7,000 followers, I should have 70,000 followers. And this is once again going back to my point of we have the right people in the wrong places, the wrong people in the right places. We're giving the wrong people attention. And again, like I said, I'm really busting your balls because we know you came in here twice on two separate occasions before saying hello. You talked about your crack stock. And of course, you just showed up today and didn't say hello and instantly asked, you know, you talked about Sell H and Elf. Didn't even say hello. Nah, you know what? When you've been doing this for years, let me tell you something. They're all crackhead stocks. No, listen. I mean, he was up big. You know, he timed it well. But, you know, again, to just show up into my community and like, oh, look at this stock. I'm up huge on it. Like that's selfish, bro. Don't be a fucking child about it. Don't do that. Like I said, it's unfortunate. That's why I was talking about like how social media fucked up the market and again, like real ones like myself are now falling through the cracks and getting lost in the mess, in the slew of everything. And you have other people like this guy's friend. And again, listen, he might be passionate about it, you know, it might be right more than he's wrong, might be up for the year. Listen, I wish everyone the best of luck. I always say that. But the fact that like someone like that is growing at that rate, and I'm just like somehow like just chilling, stagnant. It's just crazy. Look at those calls timing. Yeah, honestly, I just got so upset and flustered just talking about this nonsense. I don't even remember what the hell I said. I don't even remember what calls I made. apparently because I'm doing live streaming and no longer frequently uploading videos, my subscriber count on YouTube has completely stagnated since July when I started streaming. And like I said, I'm in here making great calls, and that's what I mean. That's what I mean. That's why I always laughed as a broker again. It's like it's not about how good you are. When at the end of the day, that's all that fucking matters in this business. That is all that matters. Are you right more than you're wrong? Are you up more than you're down? Right? And that's what I mean. Again, I'm not trying to jump down, this bread person's throat. Again, I'm not trying to be too negative here, but just the fact, I mean, I don't know. I'm not trying to pump anything. I've asked about stocks. I'm not in also. Just trying to get the best of every viewpoint. I do agree. You have a great base. No, yeah, I know, bro. I know. Like I said, just just the way you started and gave me that first impression, and then I see, like I said, what you're talking about, who you're following, and I don't know. Like I said, you said he's your friend. You're trying to help pump up his channel. All right, I respect it, but that's just crazy, though. Like I said, because again, he was, just an average trader, I guess we can call him. And I hope he's doing well. But again, just the fact, like, his 7,000 followers. I mean, at least give me 3,000. You know what I'm saying? At least give me a piece of that. At least let me have a piece of that. Like, how do I only have 300 followers on X? And people used to always ask me when I posted videos, some people would leave comments like, oh, do you ever do live streaming? Because I like to trade. I'd love to, talk to you live. Then I started live streaming. I was like, oh, this will help pump up the channel. And it completely stagnated it. I just don't know what people want anymore. Plan to make videos out of the streams. Yeah, I know. Yeah, you can clip the streams and make videos. I've honestly, I mean, I guess you can say I've been lazy with it, but also at the same time, I sit here most of the day with you guys. I try to constantly keep my mind sharp. I'm always looking around. My mind's always, the gears are always turning. So what's been happening is at market close and after earnings, unfortunately, I'm just mentally exhausted at that point. Even though in my mind, I've been sitting here every day all week when I end the stream and I say to myself I should probably post a quick video about something. Because apparently that's how the algorithm works. I said hello. I was just catching up on the beginning of your stream before. I know, man. I'm just venting, bro. I'm just venting. I have friends asking about my stocks after they hit big. Now you want to listen. Thank you, brother. Mention to talk about 6 stocks. I'm only in 1. Okay, all right. Don't worry about it. I stream, then just clip that one section out and post it as a separate video. Yeah, I gotta look into the video editing. I don't know, man. I don't know. But yeah, you can do that because I know you could do that with regular videos too. Like if I post a 10-minute video updating MBOT, you could clip some of that video and take 40 seconds and make a short with it. So there's ways to splice and re-upload and stuff. I'm honestly just not very good with it. Hey, Slick, look at you, huh? Look at you. I could help you get way bigger, bro. Oh, well, I appreciate that. You deserve it. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. That would mean a lot to me, man. And like I said, again, I'm like an older, younger guy. I grew up in the 90s. I never got big with the phones and the apps and stuff. And that's why even I was on YouTube for a few years and people were like, oh, you should be on X. People, talk about stocks on X all the time. So I wasn't even on X, until what, a year or so ago. So I'm late to the party and I don't really understand all this stuff. But yeah, apparently if you were able to help your friend get up to a couple of thousand followers like that, yeah, man, I could definitely use some help on that end. You can record the video while streaming, so 10, 15 minutes, just do a focus there. That's actually a good idea. Could I record a video while I'm live streaming? I'm using OBS Studio, by the way. If that's possible, that'd be interesting. Kind of two birds with one stone kind of thing. Oh, alright. That might change everything then. That might have just changed everything. Oh, man. Bro, this change in weather has been destroying me, man. My sinuses. 20,000 followers on another account. Keep my identity hidden with this name. Okay. Alright, bro. It's all good. I just hope this guy's not like some random schmuck YouTuber who's gonna be like, yeah, I was in this guy's live stream and he sucks. Let me show you why. Yeah, just let you guys know, yeah, that this is gonna be like, yeah, like a video-based block. Yeah, for sure. For sure. Could definitely try doing it. I didn't know you could do both at the same time. But that's pretty cool. Nah, I know I don't suck. I'm just saying. Like what's that guy's name? Who right? Doesn't he like investigate like finance bros and call them out for their classes and shit? Who's that guy? But I remember seeing videos like that, people going after all these people, and that's another reason why I was like, you know what? Let's do this a little differently. You know? Everybody wants to start yeah, that's it, CoffeeZilla. Everybody wants to start, you know, one of these communities and right away from day one, it's like, yeah, I trade stocks, you know, pay me 50 a month for my trades. And it's like, brother, at least give a little bit of time, like, you know, prove yourself. Living Bob Ross, wow. That's a huge compliment. Thank you, brother. I appreciate that. Yeah, I don't know. That's why, again, people, you know, oh, I wrote a book on how to trade, you know, buy it now. Oh, I made a special step-by-step course, you know, it's only a couple of hundred a month. And it's like, bro, at the end of the day, you're either, you know, going to take care of people and do the right thing or you're not, you know? And it's like, you either know your shit or you don't. And that's why, again, like, I didn't even want to, I mean, of course I wanted money, but I didn't even want to, like, charge right out of the gate because I told myself, like, no, I'm going to show these people I'm different. You know, I can prove I'm better to the people to the left and the right of me. And the people will appreciate it. I convinced myself of that. I convinced myself, I said, I know there are people out there who are going to appreciate the way I do it. And you know what? If they want to, you know, send me whatever, $5 every time we get a trade right, fine. If they want to send me 50 a month, you know, because I'm always here and I'm available for them, fine. You know, however people wanted to personally put value on me, that was going to be the value. And, you know, it was a very rough start, but we're beginning to snowball a little bit here. And I love it. I love you guys, really. I really do. Verified on X. Yeah, man, I got the check mark and everything. Only finance guy I follow. You're the real deal. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Gotta run. Yeah, I'll talk to the spy for you. Don't worry about it, brother. We'll catch you later. Yeah, spy, nice bounce back. Huh? Started moving. Actually, and now just reversed again. All right. So maybe we don't have to look at the dollar today. It does look like it wants to keep ticking higher, though. maybe like back to like a nice round psychological number, 6670 perhaps. We could see. We have to see if it wants to hold this moving average right here. PayPal, baby! Yeah, PayPal's a good one, man. I'm telling you, PayPal's a good one. If I was one of these other finance schmucks and I was charging people and I had like 50 grand, 100 grand saved up, in my opinion, I do personally believe like taking a position like that in something like PayPal at these levels, I do believe the reward outweighs the risks. Even if markets sell off a little bit, it just seems very beaten up, very undervalued in my opinion. On X, you need to post your trades on specific stocks with the ticker and a short thesis while you're taking calls or puts. If the results, post your wins and losses. Say something about it. Make calls on the lives a ton. Yeah, I know. I feel again. I feel like it's hard to do like everything at once, you know. But yeah, definitely appreciate that input. I'll try to do that on X. Yeah, oil's been bouncing around, but it's been going slightly above and slightly below 60 a barrel. So that seems like the key level. I'm not exactly sure if we're going to break down or pop from it, but I've just been noticing that in the last couple of days. Is the spy call? Uh, no, actually, I think it's still in play. Hey, we got the tweet. Tweet successfully delivered. Yeah, and I was curious about that too, right? Because they changed the name from Twitter to X. So are they still tweets? Or are they like, you know, X's? Any thoughts on Weeble? Nah, the company sucks too. Make a post on DraftKings. Okay. All right. I will make a post on DraftKings. I'll even take the date you put too. How about that? Summer win. It begins. Yo, bro, I was posting on X all day. Did you see my X's? Yeah, we don't get X's here. Only dubs. Only dubs. Yeah, for sure. I appreciate that. I'll try to post. Yeah, try to be more active on X. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, I think we may have gone down enough think we bounce a little bit here. Bounce with me, bounce with me. Can you bounce with me, bounce with me. Hey, what do you say, S&P here? S&P here. Hey, Gene, what's going on, brother? Happy Friday. Thank God it's Friday. Looking for the spy calls here. Looking for the spy calls here. I'm telling you, Disney sucks, man. I still say, in my opinion, Disney puts are in play. Again, I just don't know exactly what kind of time frame we're talking about, but I do predict that this stock dips back below sub 100, even if it's very momentarily. LAC staying green. No. Again, LAC, Lithium Americas. This is the company that is setting up to extract the lithium in Nevada. Hopefully we get good updates along the way throughout 26. And I believe they said it's going to be early 27 when we actually start mining and extracting. And again, off recent news and recent volume coming in basically across the board of all these lithium stocks, we saw LAC recently hit new 52-week highs, 1052. Stock is still sub 5. Just got to fill for spy calls. Ayo. That's another post. Disney puts. Okay. Okay. Is should be worried about the recent downside on each average 20-page article. 20-page article? Jeez. If anyone's got that much to say about H-Graph, they're salty and they missed the ride. Do you look at options flow at all? Sometimes on my other screen. Not very often, though. If I'm being honest. I'm honest. I'm always honest. Oh, what? What'd I say? Huh? What did I say? DraftKings 2850 is expiring today? Or did I say DraftKings 2850 is expiring today? My apologies, I did not tweet it. Oh, I'm sorry, exit. Yeah, that is true. That is very true. And that's what really breaks my heart, because as you see, like, the calls are here, and most of the time they are right and successful. And, you know, I'm just sitting here sometimes, like, wondering, where the hell is everybody? But I guess nowadays, if, like you say, it's like the mentality changed, you got to do it a different way, then I guess I am going to have to adapt. Adapt or die. Bean G, yeah, that was a good one. That was a good one. Good old pickles, right? It's always nice. Good pickle every now and then. Lucio just posted an article about DraftKings CEO talking about Q3 in the Discord. Yeah, and DraftKings also, yeah, they just had ESPN do a partnership with them as well. That's why again it was just God, it was just such bad timing with the NBA shit and the fact that now with the NBA shit and their earnings coming up, that's when markets decided to start pulling back as well. I mean it was literally the perfect storm to destroy some quick value in DraftKings shares. And it was just very unfortunate. But again, if I'm always, taking big credit for my good calls, we got to take the bad calls on the chin as well. We don't hide, we don't cower away. Good old LACSB again, yeah. Hit those new highs. 481, staying up. Safe Bulkers. Shipping company. Where were they? Morocco? I don't even remember. Coal Grain, Monaco. I said Morocco. I was close. I was close. One of them M places, One of them places. Oh, look at how much Disney sucks. Let's recheck our dollar. Dollar, dollar, dollar. Yeah, one of them M places. Montenegro. Hey, awesome, man. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. I'm glad it's working out for you. What'd I tell you, right? I said the numbers are there. Numbers don't lie. Slow and steady wins the race. Outstanding. Glad it's working out well. I actually do not have a position in SB. Yeah, where did you get your name? Well, I mean, no one. It seemed like everyone stopped caring about fundamentals. And I would always, in the past, that's how I looked at stocks. Even when I was a broker, I would try to put a little more weight on the numbers as opposed to the technicals. And that's why I just said, you know what? We're going to talk about stocks, and I'm going to try to make the fundamentals kind of like the first priority. So I'll just do stocks by the numbers. SBU cool 30% gain. Hey, it was the first trade ever. And I'm still holding and getting dividends. Fantastic, Joe. Well done, my friend. Well done. Very glad that one worked out. That's what I mean. Is because people, again, we all want instant huge returns the next day. And believe me, of course, I understand. I mean, I want that too. But you see the way the stocks grow and appreciate over time. So if you can position yourself properly, time is inevitably going to keep passing by. So if time is going to keep going, and over time, most stocks anyway, should appreciate over time, then what you need to do, in my opinion, is simply accumulate and give it time. Right? It's like that song. Time is on my side. Yes, it is. It is. When it comes to stocks, anyway, it is. Numbers don't lie. Oh, yeah. That's a good saying. We got a lot of sayings over here. If I actually had a soundboard, probably be as big as the frickin' table. Got more sayings than Gordon Gekko over here. Oh, Joe, you're welcome. You're welcome. Low threes, fantastic, fantastic. Oh, baby. I'm actually going to stretch my legs for 2 minutes, and you guys can entertain yourselves. Okay, and we're back. Heat Seeker subscription. Nah, I don't, I don't do anything like that. The calls are in motion. We're on the move. Hey, there you go, Scal. There you go. There it is. It's going higher. It's going higher. PayPal calls just hit 100% higher. Oh, babe. Hold on. Wait. Hold on.
That was easy. That was easy. That was easy.
My man. Ha ha. That's why I say, if you're going to be a true trader, whether you're talking options or even shares, even if you want to day trade shares, if you're going to be a trader, you got to be in it 100%. And that's why, again, I used to say, if we're talking about all these different stocks, trying to pick all these, perfect price points to enter, if you're going to sit there and you're just going to like cherry pick, again, what you're doing is you're actually taking the odds out of your favor. If someone is correct 7 out of 10, 8 out of 10 times conservatively, you need to play those numbers. And if you don't trust the process, and, again, something like DraftKings, as we said, yeah, you're down. Everyone, all of you other guys who are in here, every day on the grind, waiting for the next potential trade to recover those losses and keep the account growing, right? You're all doing fine. As you just said, PayPal calls up 100%, SPY calls moving, right? Even the QQQ calls should be up a little bit. We're slowly climbing. There's always money to be made. There's always an opportunity. And, just want to reiterate and drive home, again, the saying, don't cry over spilled milk. Clean it up and move on. That's it. That's all it comes down to. I gotta post the results, huh? Yeah. Gotta do everything. Gotta do everything for these people. You know what? Maybe I don't want to blow up. We'll say 10 to 1 winners to losers this week. Lost 200 SMCI, made 1,000 and everything. And there you go. And there you go. If you're right more than you're wrong, and you're in it to win it, and you're disciplined, and you're focused, and you're giving it 100%, God willing, the wins will outweigh the losses. The gains will outweigh the losses, and the account will steadily grow over time. There you go. See, White Tiger, you know exactly. I always used to say that too. And we're all sitting here like, where is everybody? And meanwhile, if 1,000 people came in this stream right now, you'd all get lost in the noise. So we might be better off. S&P. I was not able to personally take any of these trades or anything today, so this is all for you guys. I'm just kind of hanging out. I'm preparing to take losses now on my freaking options that did not work out at all. Of course, we have DraftKings drop the ball, but freaking Snapchat as well just completely stagnated on me. Oh. That's the way the cookie crumbles. You trade full time. Yeah, if I have the money. But again, the community could attest. I mean, even before I made a couple of bucks, I mean, I was in here, you know, making videos, making calls for people. So sometimes I'm able to take advantage of the trade, sometimes I'm not. Obviously, hopefully, the more time that passes, the more capital I reaccumulate, as I was starting set back to zero, so it is what it is. Taking one day at a time. PM looking strong. Look at DraftKings. No, actually, I was, out of like the lockdowns and that stimulus and stuff, I was able to take a little piece off because, you know, most of it obviously was for upkeep of the house, but I was able to take a little piece off, and I was actually able to generate myself like close to 1,000% returns over the course of only like 6 or 7 months. And then, like, kind of as a family, we decided, you know, let's just exit the city. We used to live in the city, so we all got out of the city and just kind of poured it all into that. So that's why, like, right about the time I started the community, I was basically at zero. You know, and then it takes a while to get the subscriber number to actually start generating revenue, and then you have, you know, a decent month, but then you have a slow month, and so it took a while for me to really build up even just a little bit of capital for myself. But now we're starting to move along a little bit. Had some great calls just in the last couple of weeks. Did I say DraftKings 28.5s this week? Oh, man. Oh, man. Freaking 28.5 calls. To the moon! To the moon, Alice! Right there, 175. LNT at 175. LNT at 175. Nah, this is what I do, man. This is all I do. I used to sit here, watch the market, and then post videos. And then, yeah, it was like the last week of July, August. I was like, you know what? I'm just going to stream, and we could just, update and look at stocks together. And if I see any trades, I'll call them out. I just feel like it's easier to do it this way. DraftKings 29 calls up 20%. Hey, hold on.
That was easy. That was easy. That was easy.
And there you go. Wow, Disney went green. That's how strong the market is. Oh. Let's see, I can tweet that out, right? I'm sorry, exit out. Wide open, Palantir. I wanna hold your hand. I wanna hold your hand. Oh, what I say? Palantir going to 175. Whatever you do with that information is entirely your own prerogative. Palantir to 175, in my opinion. Almost at 174. Palantir to 175. Yeah, the little slow rebound there. A little slow and steady rebound. Always money to be made somewhere. Yeah, see, I have a feeling they're going to keep stepping oil down for the day. Right? Because again, we spoke about this like split triangle that we're looking at. Well, I'm looking at. We have an ascending and a descending potentially setting up. Right? And you can see the way we've been selling off, channeling downward. So, maybe about 0.8% early, but I think I'm right here. I think we see oil bounce back to about 62.5 a barrel. Taking a Palantir. Yeah, yeah. I mean, spoke about it there, right? So you're probably going to see a sell-off back to the moving average. But that's okay. Stock's trying to slowly rebound. Ah, look at Disney back red. I'm telling you, stock sucks. Man, that stock sucks. Hmm. Oh, yeah. Oh. Okay. Okay. Yeah, that's going higher. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Good things come to those who wait. Hey, Stanley the Manly. Thank you, brother. I appreciate that. First class. 20% on Palantir already. Didn't even move yet. Didn't even move yet. Hold on.
That was easy. That was easy. That was easy.
Outstanding. Here we go. Yeah, see, and honestly, I don't even care, man. You know, I'll just sit here and analyze and make calls. I don't even care. Half the time, I can't even take the trades myself. Who gives a shit? Yep. My mind is sweating. Believe me. That's why when 4 o'clock hits and we finally see some earnings we might be waiting for, I'm exhausted, man. I'm ready for a nap. But it's okay. Like we say, you get out what you put in. Hey, White Tiger, I appreciate that, brother. Thank you. Appreciate the kind words. Sleek. That kid's a character, man. Yeah, looking for that increased viewership. Oh. Yeah, I know he's, yeah, Orban, that was his name. Um, yeah, see, in theory, I'm concerned because the dollar just spiked up, but I think everything's gonna keep moving up. At least maybe until about 2 o'clock, 2:30, maybe we see a dump. DraftKings, how you doing? Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. 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 Oh yeah, no, no, for sure, for sure. Appreciate that. I mean, again, you know, if you know what you know and you have conviction, then the buy is the buy, and that's it. Also, because sometimes people don't see the tweets right away. You know, there's only a couple of hours left, so I figured if I tweeted out, you know, buy 11.7, 175s, a lot of people might not even see it before market close, maybe. So I figured, let me be safe and just say November 14 calls. That's right. The analysis is the analysis. Final Destination, great movie right there. The original, anyway. I don't know how many they made. Oh, Encholada with the gifted membership. With Zero, tell people to put their notifications on. Okay, okay. Spy calls for the win. Slowly coming up. DraftKings up 3%. Getting a little bumpy. Yeah, I never understood that. People like come in to see what's going on, they'll hang out, then they'll just leave. Like, I don't at least say what's up. How you doing? What are you looking at today? You know, oh, you think markets are gonna recover? Like there's nothing you want to ask, there's nothing you want to say. I don't know, it's wild. Palantir for the win. Spy calls for the win. QQQ calls for the win. DraftKings calls for the win. Like I said, aside from going into your account and doing the trade for you, there's not much more I can do. Yeah, no, I know people view me as a podcast sometimes too. People are just sitting there working, they're just listening to me. I know people are busy. People be busy. Dubs in the chat, dubs in the chat. Absolutely beautiful. I mean, we may run into a little resistance here at about 174.5. Shit, I was a little late with that. Nope, more. Yeah, we get 175. We get 175. What's the line? Really? That's interesting. What the heck's the point of streaming? Freaking pointless. If I was just gonna talk and not interact with you guys, I would just make a video. The hell's the point? DraftKings approaching 29 Again, we got that trend line at around 30, like 30.10, I believe. I have a feeling we're going to try to run up and test that 30 mark. Shit, man. And I saw Verizon up above 40 earlier, and I swear I almost said VZ puts, but it's all right. It's all right. Can't get them all. Hey, Shades in the chat. Shades in the chat. Oh, baby. Hello, baby. Yep. Still got M-Bot 198. That's wild. That is wild. Shades in the chat. Market's still ticking up. Yeah, we're moving. We are moving. Yeah, see, I was talking shit. I was talking. They're gonna bring that back down, though. They're gonna bring that back down. DraftKings 28.95. Disney goes green. What? Fake news. Fake news. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Fly me to the moon. Let me stay among the stars. Let me see what spring is like on Jupiter and Mars. I'll spike it up. We could drop here. Could start to drop here. Actually, no, we're going to keep going. S&P going to keep going. S&P going to keep going. You could if you want. In my opinion, it's very cheap, though. I would personally look to accumulate shares at this price for MBOT. No, it's going higher. It's going higher. My bad. False alarm. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, truck backing up. Backing it up. All the way to the bank. Bum, bum. Hey, Garrett. Doing well, brother. How you doing? How are you? Oop. Uh-oh. Hey, Thorny, how we doing, brother? Wow, Shades in the chat. My man. Neo. Loading up with the H-graph. We're piling it into the truck. That's why it was backing up. We're grabbing shares with both hands. Again, Hydrograph, huge winner for us on the channel. Pristine Graphene coming online very soon. Stock has been an absolute powerhouse. Again, we go back. Here's a 3-month chart. As you see, bang, look at that 6-month chart. Again, first spoke about the stock in May of 24. And you can see again, right? I looked at it this morning, right? And what did I say? I said Hydrograph should bounce back up in here. And bang, there you go. And there you go. Timeline on MBOT. It would depend on how long you'd want to hold it. That's the first question I'd ask you. And then I can try to predict where it might be. Was in a meeting. Yeah, hey, it happens. It happens. Listen, everything happens for a reason. Might drop back down real quick, give you an opportunity. Hey, welcome. Damn it. Welcome to nothing, where you get nothing, but yet somehow it costs you something. MBOT earnings on the 12th. Here we go. MBOT options a year or two out, a good decision. I've spoken and addressed this point on multiple occasions. Loaded some LAC. Oh yeah, LAC. Beautiful. Beautiful. Yeah, you get a lot. Just joshing you. Just joshing. Hmm. The dollar wants to go up. And apparently, the markets are moving with the dollar today. So, hang on, baby. Dow now down less than 200 points. Don't call it a comeback. Palantir, how we looking? Oh, yeah. Back and to the right. Back and to the right. Oop. Oop. 5 times 3 to 5 years. Well, where is it now? 2. In my opinion, it could get to 5 maybe within the next couple of months. I'm trying to give conservative, because they're starting to roll out and test the commercialization of their Liberty system. They recently got the FDA clearance for commercialization. So now we're going to actually start producing and hopefully getting orders and selling. So, as well as I do, as we get those catalysts and those updates, the stock's going to probably pop and keep taking that next leg higher. So 5X from here, $10, in my opinion, very possible inside of the next 12 months. So I do believe that you could potentially see 4, 5, potentially 100% return. And of course it would be in a long-term period. So if you wanted to lock it in at that point, you would, of course, pay less in capital gains tax. So, it's up to you. It's really up to you. Yeah, Spy's doing absolutely phenomenal. And then that's what I mean, right? Like I said earlier, we missed on DraftKings, it didn't work out. Boom, made it right back here. That's why I said you got to be in it to win it. You gotta keep your eye on the prize. 5X means we need to invest way more money. Okay, well, again, I leave that up to you. That's your call. PayPal calls too damn good. Skelly, thank you, brother. I love you. Thank you. Spy calls paying off. Haven't followed Emba. Yeah, you can go back. You can just go to my YouTube channel and where you search the channel, just type in Emba and you'll see I've been talking about the stock and doing updates for months and months and months and months. So you can go all the way back to $1. And I did predict again that 2025 was going to be a breakout year for MBOT. And right as we approached the new year, the stock went from 1 to 3.5. And then we got news, it popped up to 4.5. So believe it or not, like they say, everything happens for a reason. And believe it or not, all that time I spent talking about MBOT, now you show up and hear about it. And even though it's right at around 2, it's down roughly 50-60% from the highs. And now it's only up about 100% from when I first looked at it. So you actually have perfect timing. Thoughts on Alaskan airline? I mean, listen, sometimes airline, they could be good, they could be bad. I personally never felt very bullish or comfortable investing into an airline stock. That is just me. I know people used to always ask me about, what was it, Delta, right? Was a trending stock. I never really my cup of tea. Airlines about to get 10% reduced flights because of shutdown. That is true too. We have that brewing potentially. Still don't get why they beat up Sound after earnings. Again, we pumped the stock so much, right? That's the issue. We pumped these stocks too much. And now, even though an earnings beat comes out, and we were looking for 40 million or whatever it was, right? And they made like 45 million or whatever. It technically was a beat, but you have analysts and investors sitting there saying, you know what? This company's growing. They just beat earnings, but we're sitting here at like a $5.5–6 billion valuation for a company that's just that's making 40–50 million. And that's why, as I mentioned in the past, with a market raging like this, with stocks all the way at highs, sometimes you may see companies beat earnings and actually drop down and go red. So it's unfortunate, but again, I mean, sound was kind of raging going into these earnings, you know what I mean? So a lot of people may have piled in, played the run up into earnings, and then sold before the news. Dono's coming in. A spy up to 665. Good job, good job. Awesome. Government shutdown. Flights are getting closed. Yeah, that is true. That is true. Chris, thank you so much, brother. Appreciate that. Hate to ask about DraftKings. You still looking forward to get back to 40s or 50s in the next year? Got in at 35, wondering what to watch. In my opinion, DraftKings is a buy. In my opinion, DraftKings is a buy. Stock went from red to green. We got the, the acquisition. I forgot the freaking name of the Railbird, right? Did the Railbird acquisition, improving the prediction markets. In my opinion, DraftKings is going to be fine. AI stocks, yeah, man. Well, like I said, just you guys remember in the last year, 2 years, we were sitting here together going over earnings that these companies were reporting. And what were they saying, right? People would just jump on an earnings call and be like, yeah, we missed by 10%, sales were light, but we're looking into AI. Boom! And then what would happen? The stock would pop 10% just because they mentioned AI. And everything just kept going up and up and up and up. And that's why, again, I don't care if I sound like a broken record for the last 12, 18 months straight. I don't give a shit. I kept saying time and time and time again, it's all going to come to an end. DraftKings up 10% from the bottom. Yeah, man. Can't keep a good man down. I love that you love it, Joe. Deli, too damn good. Love you, brother. Thank you, thank you. Walma, how we doing, man? How we doing, brother? Energy, natural gas stock, conversion, coal power. Yes, well, we were talking about, what was I gonna say? Uranium. We were talking about uranium. And again, we had LEU. Again, shout out to Velser or whatever his name is. Velser said, hey, I'm looking at this stock. I took a position. I think it's undervalued. Did a video back here, August 2024, right around my birthday. Again, coincidentally, I have the same birthday as Warren Buffett. And we did a video, LEU sub $40. As you see, the stock hit highs of $464.25. So this was 1,000% return, right? Uranium, in my opinion, is hot right now. And we have our president and our vice president who are both in favor of it and want to bring more of it online. Because the insiders are aware of the problem, which of course is simple economics, which comes down to supply and demand. And when we had situations, even here in New York, when like they shut down that 3 Mile Island and shit, and all of a sudden, electric bills started to jump up and skyrocket, we know that we need the power, right? And something like LEU, again, this did kind of get pumped up, but we could potentially still keep going. But also, what was the other one? UEC, I believe? Yeah, I mean, again, same thing. Right? Same thing. I believe I mentioned this stock like here, early January, when I purposely delayed putting out my Trump video which every freaking finance bro did on election night like a bunch of freaking amateurs. And we spoke about it here. Now, of course, right after we spoke about it, the market started selling off. So obviously it dropped a bunch. But as you see, we went from 6, 7, and the stock went up to almost $18. So without any real big builds or orders or contracts being set up, we still saw several hundred percentage points in these names. So that's why, again, is the entry, is the pricing and timing going to be perfect? Probably not, because you missed a run-up, right? But in general, as I always say, in my opinion, we know where the value is. Right? So there you go. You could see about a point drop in change, and then could see a nice bounce there on something like UEC. So something to keep in mind. The problem, though, again, as you see, there's really not any revenue here. And because everyone piled in, we're sitting here at about a $5.5 billion market cap after dropping 7 points. 6 points. Right? So that's what makes it difficult. Right? We kind of, in a generalized idea, we kind of all see where we're going to be maybe in the next few years, and we know what has value. But the timing is going to be difficult because of the premature pump. So right here, again, I'm looking for a point sell-off here to come back down to support. There goes the keyboard. But it's probably, you may potentially see a flash crash, and we may come down to here, back to like 9. Before we bounce and try to reclaim support. You know what I'm saying? So, you're going to have to really stay on top of it and pick your spots. But in general, these stocks have done well. And I do think under the Trump administration, they continue to do well. Came back, SPY call, made $100. Hey, there we go. Added some BB, very nice. I got this frickin' spaz across the street again with the leaf blower. Crazy. You're in UEC, very nice. Fellow Derek quick hold. LEU in 2019, under $4. No, yeah, it's up big, but still was a great call from around 40 when we did our video. Will announce stake in UUU. Yeah, I think I spoke about that one as well, possibly in the Trump video again back in January. I honestly don't remember because I say so much, and none of what I do is scripted, so I don't always remember what I say. But I'm pretty sure that whole kind of sector in general, just like you're seeing the value and orders and stakes coming into the lithium stocks, as predicted. Again, you guys kind of see the writing on the wall, right? So now it just comes down to, we have to keep an eye on our currency, we have to keep an eye on world events, we have to keep an eye on the major indices, and we have to try to pick our spot very carefully. But in general, in the long term, in my opinion, I think all these names that you guys are mentioning, that we're talking about here, I think they're all going to be fine. Because there's a need. There's a need for them. I'm in use at about 5 a share. Yep. Still up nice. Still up very nice. That's Krispy Kreme. Yeah. Oof. No, I wouldn't buy this. I don't even care if the technicals show a potential pop back up here to this trend line in the fib of roughly 6.5 here. We got our golden ratio here, of course. But again, I mean, you know, technically, could it be in play? Yeah, I guess. If the stock drops to $3, it's justified in my opinion. So I personally wouldn't touch it. Viva Mbot! Jose, can you see? Yes, we did have 21 viewers momentarily, and then they all left. Go remind chat who's who? Hell yeah, let them know. I'm about to go remind this freaking leaf blower across the street who's who. When I hit him in the head with a rock in a minute. I know you hate me for AC/DC. Wow, it's all about you, isn't it? TCC with the gifted membership. Oh my goodness. Couple hundred mil. Telling you, bro, this guy with the leaf blower, I'm gonna take him out. I'm telling you. You're gonna see me on the news. What's usually a quiet town in upstate New York saw some chaos today as a local man exited his house and threw an object at another man operating a leaf blower. Um, nah, I'm sorry, I wouldn't be a buyer of this one. If you're looking for a trade, though, in my opinion, it's going to come back down here and retest roughly 4.5, 460. It's going to meet up with that moving average. And then it's going to bounce up, and it may come up to resistance. So you may see a run up to like 6 and change even. But, you know, if you want to play it technically for a trade, it's entirely your own prerogative. In my opinion, I personally would not be a buyer of these shares. There's barely any float, though, so if anything happens, it will explode. I can see the appeal, but this is speculative. I know you don't hear the leaf blower, I hear it. Zoran taking away that leaf blower money. Wow, Tales from the Crypto getting blessed. LAC on the move. Awesome. Pay down debt, own a portion of FTK. Trying to deal with a data center. Also rumors. Just signed deal with Aramco. Stuck in calls. Yeah, no, anytime. How much time you have on the calls, though? That's the question, right? Discord link. Okay, 1 second. It's a 30-minute invite. There you go. Appreciate it, White Tiger. It's a good idea right there. But yeah, like I said, look for that bounce. Depends on your expiration, but I mean, technically, you could possibly see a spike in price. So you may actually have more profits coming, maybe. It's a toss-up, though. A little bit of a toss-up. 21 this month. Okay, so all right. So next week's going to tell you everything, right? I'm sure I will. I'm sure I won't have to remind you, but if you can remind me Monday, Tuesday, we'll recheck it for you. Hey, Aussie Cola, how we doing, brother? Shades in the chat. 26% short float. Yeah, well, last time we looked at short float, I mean, Soundhound was above 30, and that stock just reversed from 30 to, from 20 to 12, so it's not always set in stone. And DraftKings above 29. S&P moving back up. Outstanding. Hold on, let me check my account, see if I'm rich. Nope. Nope. Somebody take Joe's shifts, man. I mean, there's money to be made here. Help a brother out. Hey, there you go. Moving the money into the account, baby. Oh yeah, Zell. We got Zell, baby, all day, every day. Wow, it says we got 20 viewers and 20 likes. Unbelievable. The stars are aligned on this beautiful Friday. Yeah, baby. Correction, in my opinion, correction. Might see a slight rebound the last week or two of the year. Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up. $66.80 on the S&P. Look at that, huh? Slow and steady wins the race, right? That's why I said grab you some SPY calls. You can get some QQQ calls. And you just ride that rebound, baby. Whoo, look at that. Whoo, look at that. All right, you guys hang out here for a second. I'll be right back. Oh, wow, feel 5 pounds lighter. Hey, Big Nick. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you. Home Depot. I gotta see what happened here. Gotta check my Discord here. Oh. Yeah, I had to drop off the Cosby kids real quick. I miss Palantir calls, but saw the tweet. You like the technicals. I mean, listen. You can catch this end of the day pump. I personally would get out before the end of the day because I think it drops back down Monday. So if you want to play this pump here to 175, 176, in and out, go for it. Yeah, I didn't have him. I just called him, but I knew it was going to work out. Uh-huh. The index calls definitely worked out very well. What a freaking rebound. Right? And usually we get burned, right? Because I'm screaming for puts and then the market starts rebounding. Huh? Huh? Too smart today. Too damn smart today. Monday SPY puts. You know what? You know what? You're gonna laugh. You might be able to buy SPY puts right now. You might be able to buy SPY puts right now. I don't know if you have day trades or whatever. Looking for a break here. Yes, yes. Yep. Yep. Yeah, sure, bro. I don't know. Where is this fucking thing? Yeah, what is it? 6, yeah, buy a triple, buy like a 665. Or even a 666. I don't know. Just buy the freaking thing. Yeah, no, this might be a quick flip just within the next couple of minutes. So we'll see what happens. Expecting a break like right here. 12, 13, 15 point drop. Just real quick. Just a quick reset. Yeah, you're not going to make a liar out of me. I'm right on this one. Come on, baby. Come to Papa. Nah, we topped out. We topped out. It ain't holding that. It ain't holding that. Boo! Boo! You suck! Nope. Stream just went blank. As we see a pop, that's wild. That's wild. I'm getting DDoSed. Stop DDoSing me. You're going the wrong way. It's got to come down. Oh, you're joking. You're joking. Wow. Yep, 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 yep. Son of a bitch. That is true. That is true. Yeah, I guess they wanted 66.94. Yep. You son of a bitch. That was light volume, too. Uh-huh. You son of a bitch. No. Hold. It's gotta break. Yeah, probably. Wow. DraftKings up 5%. LEC up 7.25% now. That's quite a little pump we're seeing here. At this point, you just look for a rejection at 6,700. Can we readjust the RSI and have a fucking break already? Son of a bitch. $6,700. Wow. Well, guess that didn't work out. We're doing a massive gap fill to 6707, I guess. Yeah, the good thing about puts is they drop this market in a moment's notice. So puts could always pay off. I just didn't expect this next pump here. Oh, you son of a bitch. Freaking Dow almost back to flat. Yields are green. Dollar's still climbing. NASDAQ approaching trend line. Well, you might be better off buying time because we were dead wrong right away. Well, Dow's now up 25 points, 32 points. Oh, yeah, we're just raging now. We're just raging. Going from red to green, boys and girls. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Just saw like a 0.5% rage across the board. Oh, you son of a bitch. I was right freaking all day with the calls. You couldn't let me be right with the puts. Huh? You son of a bitch. I don't know. Trump probably said something. I don't know. I don't follow the news. Can't stand television. Well, the good news is if you were still in calls, you're doing very well. The bad news is I don't have any calls left. That's the bad news. Yeah, good profit is good profit. Yeah, but again, the crazy thing about zero days to expiration with the index options, again, like I said, I mean, we're doing this, we're early, they're pumping it right now. And again, we've seen time and time again that like 40 minutes from now, they can just randomly start chunking it and dropping it back down. So, it's volatile. The timing sometimes could be rough, but the one thing I will say is when it comes to index options, it truly ain't over till it's over. Profit a day keeps the IRS at bay. Uh, I don't know. Like I said, if it's going to reject, it's got to reject right around here. It looks like maybe like 60, 67, like 17, 18. So we're either seeing it run straight up to there, so it could reject, or it's going to run up there and hang out and pause and then randomly explode higher. But I don't know, because initially we were kind of having a crappy day. We really should reject. I mean, again, look at the dollar. I mean, spiking back up. And I know we were kind of moving with it, but I mean, technically, a higher dollar means lower stocks. And our yields went green as well. We have a 10-year now up 0.1%, 20-year up almost 0.4%. It should be dropping. Right? Risky, in my opinion. Now I double down. Now I double down, in my opinion. This is fake news. It's gotta calm down. Look at DraftKings, huh? Right over here, we were saying like 28.5. Freaking stock's 29.5. Did I say 30 by the end of the day? Or did I say 30 by the end of the day? Oh, just too damn good. Just too damn good. Man, if they didn't decimate this so much, I would have been able to salvage something. Oh, you bastards. You bastard. You said 30 by the end of the day. Thank you, Nick. Thank you. Can't keep a good man down. Up. 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 Waiting. Come on, give me a freaking fwaboomph. Show me the boom. Yes, I do believe back to 66.80. I believe back to 66.70 is what I was originally looking for, and then it just continued to climb. $500. Absolutely outstanding, my friend. It's all about the spy puts, baby. Nah, shit's weak. Shit's weak. Dow is green again. Really, bro? Bro. What is happening? I don't know what him and this president from Hungary spoke about, but you're throwing a wrench in my machine right about now. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Look at that. On smaller volume, you know what? I'm not even getting upset. I'm not even going to get upset. Nope. You ain't going to get me. Good time for VXX. Yeah, VXX calls, in my opinion, should be in play. We really shouldn't be pumping anymore. Puts now. Yeah, in my opinion, yeah. I say SPY puts. I say SPY puts. This is some bullshit. Come on. Show me potato salad. Yep. I like I said, I'm a wild man. I'm Mr. Vegas. I would go today. I would go today. Yep. This is very surprising. This is very surprising. But we're like flattening out. Like minus the flash up and down, we're technically descending triangling. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Oh my goodness. S&P highs of the day. This is quite an afternoon pump we're seeing here. Boo this man! Yeah, whenever you're ready, sweetheart. That could be possible as well. That could be a good point. I mean, we could be rebounding it, getting it back to kind of flat so that we can re-drop it the way we did on Monday, the way we did today on Monday. I still say we break, bro. This is wild. Yeah, that's true too. People trying to trade for a drop. Got about 3 minutes before power hour. It's either going to be really good or really bad. There you go, Deli. Tell them how it's done, baby. I joined a firm back in 2012. I was there for about 5 years. I got my Series 7, my Series 63. Had a few million in assets under management. And yeah, been watching the market since then, so been watching the markets overall yeah, about 15 years. Nice round number. Yeah, well, they had offices all around, but yeah, there was one office at 50 Broad Street, right there by the New York Stock Exchange. Actually, it looks like it wants to go up. And who is doing this buying, right? I always ask that question. Who is doing this buying? Oh yeah, Wolf. They did a, like I said, I spoke about it in the past. They did a really good job on Wolf because they actually spoke to Jordan Belfort, the guy who wrote the book and designed the straight line method, it's called. That method of pitching, it's called the straight line method. Wow, S&P highs of the day. We're really gonna just pump this. Really. See, man. See, this is why I say again, just to speak generally. I'm telling you guys, this market is very dangerous. And don't, again, I know, yeah, we got that call wrong. Well, actually, that remains to be seen. We still have an hour. But right now, right, something like this, you're seeing them pump it. Oh, S&P now almost back to green. Just remember how it was right out of the gate this morning when we opened. Right? Just keep that in mind. And we see the writing on the wall. And the fact that we're seeing this all year. The fact that when we go down, it literally is momentary. And then they immediately try to bounce it back. I'm telling you right now, this cannot be sustained. This cannot be sustained. In general. Stocks only go up. Hell yeah. Followed his YouTube, took his course for sales, became top seller in my company in whole nation first year. His stuff is top tier almost. No, it's, yeah, well, it's just a, the right way to do it. It's just the right way to do it. And people would come in and ask me all the time, like, what was it like working at the firm? What do you think of the movie? Like, and that was the pitch. Exactly like they go over the pitch in The Wolf of Wall Street. That's literally almost verbatim the pitch I would use on every call, all day, every day. But yeah, he teaches you how to sell. That's for sure. And definitely like what kind of mentality to have while you're selling. And like you said, became top seller in the company. Absolutely phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal. He was a beast, though. That is for sure. Like I said that pitch so many times, man. I can pitch someone stock in my sleep. Just something will just trigger me. I can just start pitching stock randomly. But yeah, that's why when some people try to give me shit and when they come in here in the streams or people try to leave like negative comments on YouTube and shit, I just sit there and laugh, man, because it's like, you know, like you're sitting there doing bullshit trades for the last 3 months, you decide to open your mouth on my page, and it's like, bro, I was trained by the best of the best. I was trained by the people who Jordan Belfort trained. I knew the pitch. I had the mentality. I did it that way every day, day in, day out, 5 years straight. Making 700 phone calls a day. Getting off 60, 70 pitches a day. That's why when people try to talk shit to me or they try to debate me, it's freaking hilarious because it's like, hey, you're not going to win. You're not, even if you're right, you're going to lose. And I know something like that absolutely sounds arrogant. It definitely does. But at the end of the day, believe me, if you're not in that industry and you actually did it, you can't wrap your head around what it takes to do it. It will not end green. This is all fake news. CNN's behind all of this. Brought it all the way back up to 67.20. Look at this bullshit. That's wild. That is absolutely wild. They were probably sitting there watching freaking millions flowing into puts, and they were like, you know what? We got to just keep it going. You son of a bitch. I wouldn't trust any of these people as far as I can throw them. Consumer credit, 13.1 billion in September. Yeah. Back below moving average. Back above moving average. Back below moving average. And Dow almost back to flat. Okay, never mind. Never mind. Up. Nope. Up. Can't see. We're technically below the moving average. Nope, never mind. Up. Up. Yeah, I'm really surprised it just kept trailing upward like that. I really expected a little dip, and it just never happened. Oop. Dow back red. Hit up. Sub 67.10. Aw. Boo! You suck. Boo this man. Uh-huh. Now, come on, we're selling some blocks here. Come on, huh? This Mickey Mouse bullshit. Bro, give me a break. You're not going to bounce this fucking thing back to the moving average immediately. Give me a break. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding? You had shit all week. There's no way. There's no way. There is no way. There is no fucking way. There. I'll be right back. Just had to step away for a minute. Sitting down here. Alright. Marcel showing up. DraftKings call next week up 77%. Beautiful. Now it's a party. We got Marcel. Sold puts, took a loss. Okay, I understand. I just say it ain't over till it's over, because sometimes at 343 they start chunking the markets down. But if you wanted to get out, that's cool. Understandable. Understandable. And time to start drinking early. Yeah, Skelly. I might actually report Skelly to the authorities, but it's alright. It's alright. He's doing alright. Oh, yeah, I'm okay. Yeah, I'm okay. Up. Look at DraftKings. My goodness. Right? Didn't I tell you, right? Read the report. I'm telling you, heard about the buyback. What did I say? I said it's not as bad as it seems, right? They tanked it down right to that 2440 key level. It was right near that trend line I had drawn out. And then instantly started spiking back up. Can't keep a good man down. Drink H2O. Bruh. I was an hour early with this put. I just cost this other kid 60%. You want me to drink water right now? Crazy. See, that's what I mean. You see, I care. I care. And as much, as impossible as it is, I would love to have as close to a perfect record as possible. And that's why, yeah, watching this, yeah, getting a little emotional, being early, being incorrect. Like I said, I mean, this guy, White Tiger made money already, but still, he just took a loss. It was the wrong call. It bothers me. It bothers me. I still say it drops, though. I don't give a shit if they do it at freaking 3:59 p.m. I'm telling you it's going to drop. Give me sugar in water. That is a Men in Black reference. Yeah, they're going to break it down. I'm not worried at all, man. They know it sucks, man. They know it sucks. Like I said, it was this after I said puts that pissed me off. No, they call it Sweetwater. That's why we got the town in Texas, Sweetwater. That's where it came from. Yeah, no, absolutely. Had a phenomenal week. That is definitely one of the ways to put it. Had a stellar week. I'm sure we'll continue and keep it going. I still say also, Snapchat's still in play. I will keep saying that. Snapchat, I believe, in my opinion, is still in play. And I do still like BGS. I do still like Xerox as well. No one talking about it. I believe I tweeted that also. Shout out to White Tiger. Tweeted that a couple of days ago. Oh, was that the ice cream man? Really? Really? Didn't see an ice cream man all summer. Where am I right now, honestly? What the hell's going on here? Wow, you mess with the bull, you get the horns, forget about. Yeah, no, good days, good days. Alright, Lou, day's almost over, brother. Stay strong. CXW, I like it. I don't care where it is. I like it. Sell age, one-time expense. Wasn't really an expense. Had to pay Pepsi. Yeah. And stock dropped anyway. Might be an opportunity. Eh. Just because it's a trending stock that other people talk about online doesn't mean it's in play. But if you like it, go for it. We spoke about Celsius in the past. I think we had a bunch of people make some money on calls in here. I think some people bought shares too, actually, in like the 20s and 30s. CXW going at 30. S&P now sub 6,700. There you go. Bought sell H at 23. Beautiful. Beautiful. Him's biggest loser. I was talking about the drop down of Hims for a while. And I even maybe recall some people thought they were a little cocky and they jumped the gun a little bit. And they were posting like, oh, Hims bounced back. Might have been a good buy. That was a couple of weeks ago, granted, and I understand it's all hindsight. But your boy right here told you it'd go lower. I told you what price I'd start waiting for. Patience is a virtue. Look for a little drop here. Yes, it is a secret. And if you are demanding that information, we must neutralize you. Uh-huh. There's blood in the water. A story? Look at this guy. Fucking Aesop over here looking for... You telling tales? Alright, bro. Want to hear a story? I'll tell you a story. One time I had 0 DTE calls on Disney. and it was in an ally account, and apparently they go into your account and sell your options like on expiration, but they do it at like fucking 2 o'clock. So they did that. I'm calling them on hold, flipping out because the stock fucking popped. They made some sort of announcement. They sold my calls for like friggin', I don't know, like $12, $15 each or some shit like that. Next thing I know, calls are worth $3.25 each. There is your fun 0 DTE story. Oh, geez, I'm sorry. You were talking about a trade. Oh, geez, yeah, don't mind me. That's it. I'm telling you, you don't want to hear my stories, brother. Pandora only comes out of the box. He doesn't go back in. Yeah, I thought it was a good story. 67.20. 67. Is that the line? But that's not really the line. You want the truth, you can't handle the truth. Man, you're gonna call me crazy. I still say SPY put to you, man. You are gonna call me crazy. Freaking dollar flagging over here. All right. Hmm. Hmm. Well, deer kept going, huh? I don't even know if it's worth it, man, honestly. I mean, you know I stand by my analysis, but I don't know. I don't know, because it seems like it's following the dollar, and the dollar looks like it's freaking flagging. Uh, like I said, I thought this would come back here. Hell yeah, fake market. Screw this market. With this bullshit. LAC staying up. Fubo! To the green. No. SB chilling, as is tradition. DraftKings. Almost up to 30. Imagine you bought those 2850s. Whew. Whew. Palantir just rage with the market. The raging Cajun. Again with the SMCI. Yeah, no, I like it. I like it. I like it. Short-term volatility for long-term growth. This market gets real, we might be able to retire. Because as a realist, if there's one thing that's real, is when the markets get real, and then I do really well. Up. You know what? As long as you're having fun. That's what it all comes down to. I told you, huh? What did I tell you about that Navitas, huh? What did I tell you? Out here on the daily trying to change lives with this market here, dealing with this bullshit. Unbelievable. This is just nonsense. Yeah, don't worry about it, bro. You don't need a job. Navitas. Nah, it doesn't look like anything is sliding as everything is pumping. HG, end of the day pump. Yeah, Navitas was pumped up. You can wait for a little more of a realistic entry. Oh, Hydrograph. On the move, 375 Canadian. Look at that, huh? Drop, big break below double support trend line. Bounced right back to fib. Green, on the way, trying to get back to mid-range. It looks like about 383 maybe, meeting up with that moving average. Hydrograph, man, I'm telling you. Can't keep a good man down. Volume at average, 1.66 million shares on the Canadian. Let's check our OTC. Above average volume, almost 2.6 million. This is delayed, so we'll say 2.6 million shares. Average volume now up to 2.15 million. Again, first found the stock. It was what? Like 700,000 shares or something. We're moving average volume. Now we're up to over 2 million a day. Because I'm just that damn good. DraftKings to the moon. To the moon, Els. Don't call it a comeback. Oh, look at that pump. Oh, look at the pump. Check my X account. That back up to 821. Honest 266. I do still like BGS. I do like Xerox XRX. I do like Clorox CLX. HGraph 268 live quote MBOT 203. We don't need the government. Yeah, I mean, I like Honest. It's all right. It's all right. I bought like one or two leaps. Yeah, hold on. I'll tell you what I bought. I got January 15, 27s. I bought $5 calls. Let's tuck a couple of those away. But I mean, I don't know. If you're looking to grab like, you know, a cheap stock for a couple of bucks, I mean, I like MBOT. I still like Hydrograph. I still like BlackBerry. I kind of like RR at these levels, even though it technically is overvalued. Nokia. I like Nokia. I like CXW's a good one. PayPal's a good one. Obviously, it's a little more expensive. I'm sorry. Did I say DraftKings 30? Or did I say DraftKings 30? Dow back green. Never mind. Oh, why does it taste so sweet? Bro, if I had more money and I mean, if we're talking like really able to trade, I'm talking freaking minute by minute. Do you have any idea how much money you could be making, bro? Do you have any idea? Again, this ice cream truck's coming back. What's this guy trolling me? Do you have any? This guy's trolling me today. Look at that rebound. Wow, Delhi, they mocked you. They gave you the Maloik. You got the Maloik. You better bathe with some salt or something, you know what I mean? Get those demons off you. I would love to just explode above that 25K breakpoint so that I could have unlimited day trades. And if I did have like thousands of liquidity and I was really able to constantly move the money around, yeah. I mean, you know, something like the SPY puts that we called before, you know, it didn't work out. But in general, that's what I mean. Like back here, I would have grabbed 28 and a half. So I would have sold them. You know, if it kept running, I would have jumped in 29 and a half. So I would have been in and out all over the place on everything. But like I said, God willing, everything keeps going well for the community overall. Everyone keeps doing well. And hopefully someday soon I get up there. And then we can really make some money. Yeah, we're pumping. Telling you, these people can't help themselves, man. Ah, I appreciate that. You know what they say? Wish in one hand, shit in the other. Yeah, we'll get you guys there, alright. S&P back to flat. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Rivian back green randomly. Look at Palantir. Taking it back to 180. Yeah. People love their Palantir. Everyone's talking about exiting and taking losses today. Fine. Fine. Take the loss. Put it all on me. No problem. Got time on yours for what? What? I wasn't in the SPY options today. Xerox, yeah, I like it. I like it. Speculative, I like it. I have a December 17, 27 $3 call. Full disclosure. Oh. Alright, fuck you then. Alright, a few minutes left in the day. I'm gonna go stretch my legs for a sec. Be right back. You guys can watch that go to 30. I'm sorry. Did I say DraftKings 30? Or did I say DraftKings 30? I don't know. I got getting confused here. I think I said DraftKings 30. Yeah, I'm here every day, bro, just for you. Don't worry about it, White Tiger. DraftKings for the win. Dubs in the chat. I am able to do as many a day. I need to take advantage. Wow. Must be nice. Must be nice to have all that money, huh? I'm just teasing you. Yeah, don't worry about it. We'll take care of you. Like I said, I've been streaming pretty much every day. I don't know. I was making videos. Nobody was watching them. I don't know. I'm just streaming now. We'll go live. We'll run some trades. We'll look at some stocks, do some updates, check the charts. DraftKings goes to 30-14. Still have 4 minutes to go. 30-16. Oh, man. If they didn't beat it up, bro. See, that's what breaks my heart, bro. It's like, I know I'm right. And they take it away from me. Am I bugging out? Those pound to zeros went 600%. Damn. I sold that 20. Yeah, it's all hindsight. Yeah, that's what happens though. That's why the zeros are fun, but again, if it instantly starts to head in the other direction, that's it. You're taking a huge loss. So it's hard. It's hard. But still a good call in general. I had a feeling it was gonna bounce back today, Palantir. DraftKings dubs. Look at DraftKings. Oh my. Oh my. I mean, if you bought 30s, you're in the money. Think about that. Wowza. Now that is a rebound. And the market's closed. H-graph 272 on the close. MBOT 205. Little bounce back here. Frickin' DraftKings, man. Watch, it's gonna keep going. Watch. You son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. DraftKings right to the trend line, baby. Did good with that one, Deli. All right, Tony. Have a good night, man. Have a good weekend, brother. Oh, man. Buy calls for the win. Yeah, market's rage had a big comeback. Big comeback. All right, Lou. Have a good weekend, man. Enjoy it. All right. Have a good weekend, White Tiger. Enjoy it. Enjoy it. Frickin' trucks rolling by. All right, Neo. Have a good weekend, brother. All right, Marcel. Enjoy it. Enjoy it. Yeah, not too bad. Decent day. Decent week. Doing pretty darn well. And we win some, we lose some, but we live. We live to fight another day. But yeah, we don't have any earnings. Frickin' DraftKings out of left field. I love it. But yeah, that's pretty much it. Happy Friday, all. Get some R&R. Little rest and relax. Little relaxation. And we'll see you back here Monday. Obviously, if you need me, talk to me on Discord or something. Appreciate the support. Appreciate you guys hanging out. Make sure to like the stream if you didn't before you leave. And we'll see you Monday.